time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Hello. Hi Aubrey. Hi Jess.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo.
What's
It was
up?
designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's
I'm
shaped like a
bit
heart?
cold. Be right back. Oh no, I didn't make it to the timer. I failed. You deleted your own message? Oh, that's possible. Yeah, how do you like my stream starting soon screen? I did this animation by saving 100 pictures, moving every of these thingies like a little bit, and then I put it together in a video. It took me, well, technically it took me 3 hours, but putting it together didn't take so long. It's just that in the beginning I didn't know how to do it. I had to like download a video maker. At first it wanted to do a GIF, but then turns out that it didn't work well with GIFs because they are being compressed like really badly. So yeah, next time if I do it, then it's probably going faster. Let me change. Wait. What's up? How's the weekend? Good morning. Wee. So, I wanna use my resin first. You're tired? Yeah, I mean, how long did you sleep? It's like, when did you get to bed? You were up like really long. Okay. Oh, misclick. I might, maybe after the Fontaine quest ended, I might try, what's it called? Spiral Abyss. With the PC controls that I still don't know how to use. You slept 4 hours? Damn. Just go to bed. You're not missing anything. Oh, Albie. Hi. What's up? Are you like studying right now? Oh, I have to sneeze. Maybe. Oh wait, I'm not ready. Why did I click it? I'm gonna use some because I want to get rid of the food that I'm cooking. Wait, no.
Solidify!
Show them.
Yeah.
Come on
I'm
now.
still
Show
not
them.
used to the
Hold the line.
controls, by the way. That's the intro that I usually have when new people
Watch
join.
out. That's not. Hiya. Ha. Coming at ya.
Wow, 100,
This is
120k for not having good relics, I mean
Gather.
artifacts. Damn, I'm really in
Come
the
on out.
star rail
Emerge right now.
mind.
Hey there. Coming at ya.
Okay, that's it. Okay, cool. That went not too badly. Okay, I still need to do it. Hopefully just... Wait. I have to do it 3 times anyway. Okay, never mind then. I didn't... Wait, I've never went here. What the hell? I never went up here. That's nice. That's nice. You fell asleep and woke up again? I mean, I just literally started like 5 minutes. So I just played a boss. It didn't went too badly. Better than yesterday, I would say. Wrong one. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, but I was also just going to finish the Fontaine quest. I looked it up that there are like 6 sub-quests, so I finished 2. So there are 4 more, which probably will take 2 to 3 hours. I looked it up before because like when I played the Honkai Star Rail new quest, it took so long, and every time I thought, okay, now we're fighting the boss, and now we're finishing. And then it took like 1.5 hours more until we actually got to the end. So that's why I wanted to look it up, just so I can plan my day better, I would say. Where do I have to go, actually?
Personally,
Where do I have
think
to go?
the idea of things stay. Same.
Okay. I mean, if you're tired, just sleep. Just sleep. Sleep is good. Today is Saturday. I mean, nobody has to work today. Do you?
You're here! Finally!
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Durvalette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute! Please go see for yourself.
Albi, did you finish the Fontaine quest yet?
Like I said, I've already explained everything!
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster. And I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know.
So she knows more
I
than the
found
prophecy
3 stone
tells us.
slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court
Yeah, this
case
is the
now.
last one.
I
Chapter
don't know
5.
anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
I also want to play Navia's story quest and Arlekinos. I also have to do ch.5.
That's
so
correct.
There's a lot of
which is
content.
why I came to ask you some questions.
And Wuthering
There should have
Waves
been
will
4 slates, but one of
release
them was
soon, so I
missing.
probably won't do
The
them
other 3
for
feature
a while.
different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy. The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information
Oh, he's so
regarding the
serious.
previous Archon?
I like it.
My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
This is the best quest you've ever done in Genshin? Wow, that must say a lot. So far, like the Fontaine quest, I heard like a lot of good things about it, but I'm not too wowed by it yet. It's still good though, but like the prison part, that was really hell. That was so boring. But now there's still the mystery of where Chart went, and I did fight the weekly boss, so there's also the question of how we get to there.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
I know that a lot of people really hated Farina in the beginning, and I would say I was also not like a big fan of her, like so far, but I think they set it up to some tragic story, right? So she will become likable.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Why is he so flustered?
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Toodaloo. Wow, slow-mo.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
If Paimon kept like talking like this, like she did right now, she wouldn't be that annoying. Like her voice wouldn't be that annoying. She seems deeply troubled. She seems to be deliberately hiding something. That's true. That seems like it.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
I still don't like her personality. You mean Farina, right? Yeah, I get it though. I get it. I think like deep down she's probably like a really nice person, but like because she keeps like putting this show and like keeps being arrogant, it's not very likable.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue.
Farina just is a high school drama kid that is extra annoying, yeah. Yeah, that's
Still,
true.
I do not understand.
I'm really curious how they
Dialogue
will
is the basis
change
for
her up,
understanding.
like
So
within this
why
quest
did she
and
keep
even her story
refusing
quest.
to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like,
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. Alekino?
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so
okay,
it's presently
Lily
devoid
and
of
Lynette.
people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone.
Everyone's crazy about tea.
Perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded,
Friend.
don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway,
She's so cool.
to cut to the chase,
I really like that
our
she's
friend here,
kind of
the
simple.
traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
But yet, it's a good simple, if that makes sense. Yeah.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Rym. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their... A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
Do you remember those traps that we got from like Razor's story quest? I think most of us still have them in the inventory, right?
Together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
I know what vibe they were going for when voicing like Femine, but I feel like they could have done it a bit less monotone or whatever you call it. Oh, the Shao Lantern, I started after that, what was it, the first Lantern Ride, yeah. So I don't have any Shao Lanterns. I was hoping that we could craft them again, like in the future ones, but it never happened, I think.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you like those.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the...
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
He's just doing like a water beam and everything is dead anyways.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
It would be nice if food was like more, how do you say, like useful in Genshin, and then
but
we could
shall
actually
require much more
hunt.
courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
You missed a lot. I was doing saying sorry request. Hey, yeah, please continue. Cinematic. That's a wordplay. That's cool. Yeah, please continue your quest and just come back. This will take probably like 3 hours or something until I'm done, I would say.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very...
Oh, I clicked too fast. I wasn't aware that you can click. Okay. Where's Nama Hunter Prey? Where's your trapped? Okay. Where's this Hydroculus? It's funny that they don't really censor like here, while they do it in like in the water. But yeah, I do agree that like ever since Fontaine, they're doing a lot to improve like the how do you call that? Cinematic and the experience, just like with the different angles and different shots and everything. I really enjoyed that in the Fontaine.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it?
Quest.
So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well...
Hi, Jael. How are you doing?
Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
Ninja.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Yeah, I guess so.
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh, is it Alice? Wait, who was the voice we heard from the sky? That was such a long time ago, I don't remember.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you and what do you want from us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh, is it Mona's master? Wait, friend's disciple. What does it mean? Friends of Mona's master. The enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle? What does N mean? Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled.
N.
You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
Where it is again fate, can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
With tea and teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that
Okay.
you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
I'm really excited about when we ever get to know more about the Hexen Circle.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N. Is this a clue you're leaving for us? What clue? I'm clueless. Didn't she basically say you cannot change fate and just play your part?
I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes!
Charlotte.
It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist. I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
Indeed.
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
It was Mage N.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
So she's not alive?
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Her words were meant as hopeful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense
Somehow,
of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
You know, I'm also sad about starting Genshin later was that I didn't play the quest with Scaramouche and her. Because I only rewatched it on YouTube, like another playthrough, and that was very lore heavy.
But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you.
Beautiful.
Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
Oh, you didn't play it either? So when did you start, Abby?
I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again.
She was so serious.
Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
You started in 1.1, so most of the people didn't. Oh no, yeah, the quest was in 1.1, yeah.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
You started 1.2, okay. Wait, I started 1.3, I think. I think 1.3 was Lantern Ride, and then just, right after I started it. Like right after event.
Paimon feels kinda moved by what Mona said. But also kinda sad too. Hey Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go!
Or actually,
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's
I
a few
started
spots we always like to
during
walk by.
Lantern Ride, but I wasn't like the high enough level yet to join the events. So I did some story first and exploring first, and then at some point it was I was able to play the event, but it was only for like one day. And I was also confused by it, like, what the hell is this event? Go to the newsstand. Am I on the right path? It's up. Maybe I should just teleport. Just teleport.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous? I mean, that's not a question, right? We are famous.
See. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
She shifted her focus.
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
This time. It would have been nice if we actually saw Charlotte during the quest. I mean, we did before we entered the fortress, but other than that, we never talked to her.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat? Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
16 slices a day? It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
Can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all! Oh,
Are they taking the last one?
you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Come on, it's like our first slice of cake.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone
You're
told
rich.
you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow.
Oh, the
Wow.
prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No. Still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
That's cute, yeah. Good thinking. And Paimon surely loves to ruin the mood.
No. It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Aw, she's so smart. She's so wise.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
And those are the last ones, right?
These 2 slices are for you.
Oh, okay.
Zijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Wouldn't it be cooler if like Sichuin looked like an actual Melusine?
I've got
And we were
something else to
being
do, so I'll
able
be
to
going now.
play like
You
this
two try to stay in a
character?
good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
And there she goes. Alright, let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious.
That was weird, right? Like the text and the voice was different.
It's more delicious than last time! And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
I want cake now too. Let me just... I don't think I've ever went to... Or did I? Did I buy the recipes here yet? Oh, okay, never mind, I did. Let me just buy some flour, if I'm already here. And I guess cream. I know you can just craft these, but I never do. This should be fine. Some jam. Cheese. Yeah, that should be fine. Cool. Leaf Hotel. Libor.
Oh! We're near the Steambird office! Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Finally! I like Charlotte. I like so many characters, I know. Where do I have to go? Oh, come on. Of course, this always happens. Fuck. Why did I do this? I know you don't have to accept the quests. Like even with the new update, the story quests, you don't have to accept them, but I still do. I just want them in my list. I don't know why. It's just, even though I'm like always overwhelmed by having so many quests open, it's my own fault. I'm just stupid. But it should be fine. I probably don't have to finish another quest. I just have to talk to some person and then they're free again. Is what I believe. Talk to Charlotte. Like, which quest is this even? Feli's Fushu's chapter. I mean, she's a 4-star, right? So it must be some other 5-star quest.
Hey! Isn't that Charlotte?
I see.
Absolutely, I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a... Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who work...
Couldn't agree more. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence!
Come on, let me
Fancy
click.
meeting you here.
Let me skip.
Perfect timing. So,
Yeah! This is the first...
huh? Oh, well, not to worry. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief...
Wow! Cool!
You know, like
He
in
sounds like one of those-
HSR, the
Precisely.
Conquest area, you can actually
Except the part
select
where they
which
actually
quest
have a
you want to
good reputation.
continue
He
with
would
this
just as
person.
soon steal a necklace from a rich
And
merchant's
sometimes
safe as he would a toy
the characters
doll
are
given to
even
a common
twice
child for their
in the
birthday.
world because of the
I know.
quests,
The
I
phantom
think.
thieves you read about in novels robbed the...
Yeesh.
A magician named when the police went through his... Sure enough, that I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here.
Okay.
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see, 3 days from now when
This is, without a doubt, what once seemed like an...
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even
Might
we...
brighten up, you little Paimon.
Okay, the people have spoken. It's clear that the public are very... Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my
Oh, it's
interview
Linna's
notes.
quiz.
Yep, that's something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Linny!
Magic.
He's performing some
Magician.
magic.
Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Linny! You see, the original Phantom Thief...
Are you serious? What sort of a...
Oh, relax! My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning.
So is she free now? Is she free now? Let's check. I still have to... I know I still have to do the... Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind.
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lies.
You can tell?
Of course. Oh, and that...
All right.
He's so nice.
Hey!
Why, hello.
Well, why don't you guess?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parent. You guys, on the other hand...
Wow. Got it.
Wait, really? No trickery this time. His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I...
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the So Linny, what are your thoughts on this?
Angry?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims
Sorry
he's
if that's
planning...
confusing that I'm just like clicking.
Wait
The...
a minute.
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct... And if he's not, then it's still going to... The mere mention of the weasel's name is enough to... But I've been preparing for this for a long time.
Really? So what you're saying?
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor.
You're being far too modest, Linny.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, a lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear with... Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
That's just CGI.
That's the question. Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear.
You have the audio just playing in the background and it's just gotten rather funny.
If I could now invite you all to check your
In, like-
clothes, there might be a surprise.
In the beginning I just clicked a lot, but then in between I tried to
Let me see.
stop. I click at the right moment so it doesn't stop in between a word. But yeah, that didn't go well. So now I'm just clicking again.
Outstanding trick! Sorry, Linny, it seems that my previous...
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just, since Caesar's death, a lot...
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I... For example, magicians often use rainbow, but you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations.
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. It sounds like something I should look into, though.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview.
Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given...
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you already played it. So, yeah, you mentioned you only have like 3 quests
left. Are you gonna tell us how you did that flight?
I'm a...
But that's how actually everything goes.
So itchy!
Not so itchy then, huh?
I always unlock the story quest. I play like the first part, and then I don't touch it for a while.
Like
and then I forgot what it's about.
Assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too. Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done. Shall we go for it?
Oh my god.
The
Paimon's
first thing we
voice
need to
was
look
just
into
like
is
really
who Caesar
annoying.
but if he wasn't the Weasel, and if we're investigating Caesar, we should make a move. Let's go and run.
Rendezvous
It's been a while
Lynette.
since we last saw Neverland.
So now Charlotte is free, right? Charlotte is free? Yeah, okay. Very good, very well.
Paimon has so many questions about his true identity. Let's go talk to him and find out.
Oh my god. Not only the prison is confusing, but also like this... The city is confusing to me. I don't know where to go. Up and down. That's the only thing I don't like about Fontaine. But like other than that, everything else is cool. Like if there's not too many layers and levels. What the hell? Where's my navigation? Did I go the wrong way? Why does it like... Let me just go through the whole city. At least the music is nice. Ready to do Abyss? Yeah, I'm gonna do it after the quest. Oh, okay, that's what it was. Wow. Finally have this unlocked. Oh, a new recipe. How much exploration did I finish? 45? I thought it would have been more. Done. Okay, very good. We can continue with the quest. So how would you rate the Sino story quest? I like that they are doing these second story quests for all those not super popular characters as well. You know, like Yoimiya and Sino. I like them as a character, they're just not very meta.
You just used us to make some quick mora!
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like this.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Are we even...
Why not?
Interview
If I
me?
say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it.
Oh, in that case, we'll just...
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you...
Talk to you later. Okay,
Wait, Shannon,
wow.
Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
I like her haircut. I used to have like a similar
That's the prophecy
haircut.
you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
But like, report to who? Everyone is vanishing.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do?
Such a
I'd write
workaholic.
that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job. And I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden... Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
So this, you're saying this Sino quest was one of the better ones, felt more connected, important than others, but cinematic was peak. Cinematic. Yeah. That's good to know. Because I feel like Sino really has a good character.
Sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Just a bit unfortunate that he's not very fun to play, I would say.
Paimon's been thinking. If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and... No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look up on this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Aren't we looking for our brother? Fun to play. I think any character with a DBZ-like transformation is fun. I'm going Bunga Bunga. Bunga Bunga, yeah. I mean, Sino is kind of fun. But, for example, I'm not doing Abyss anymore. So he feels a bit weak because I don't really always use the ultimate in the overworld, and if he doesn't have the ultimate, then he's not very useful. And in the Abyss, even though you play him and with the ultimate and everything, it just feels weird because I'm used to like switching characters, and he's just like in his ultimate form for like, I think, was it 12 seconds, 16 seconds? Like super long. I really like the quick play, like quick swap play. Next few days are just calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Centre. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Aww. It feels like Honkai's story right now, where we realize everything is a dream, and when we wake up, everything is in like chaos. Oh, that's a spoiler, but yeah. Who's Liam?
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Will I have to use an ultimate or 20? Who's Liam?
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all.
Why not?
I'm well
We went to
aware
prison.
that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I mean, Paimon, you've been going around and reminding them of the prophecy. They were living like the high life. And then she just goes around, what if the end world's tomorrow? What if the prophecy is becoming true tomorrow?
I agree.
She's really setting the mood
People
here.
naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened...
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Oh, bye Albi. Thanks for joining. Yeah, the video will be online. It's just awkward, I would say, to watch back. But that's just because I'm me.
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control
Have a nice evening.
and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this, and the Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective's done you some good. Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Poisson. Good.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
There she is.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
She's also crying.
Give up, Farina.
Everyone's
There's
crying
no
in
point
this
in
quest.
holding out.
Or dying.
I'm sorry, but what can I even do? Other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over.
Farina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment. They even dare to doubt their archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
I must say the voice actress is so good. Like, I really like the laugh.
I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Wow, that was so good. Like, I wonder how many takes that took just to laugh. Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not!
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Wow, is that the angry mob?
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
No, she's just running.
Farina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her!
That's how you deal with problems. Are they really clueless? Like, come on. They should have seen that.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina!
Oh, hi, Cody. What's up? Good morning to you, I guess.
There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to climb up before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here!
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
Look at this face and what she's saying. It doesn't fit at all.
No, I mean, I I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Oh, looking good. Thank you, Cody. Yeah, I have makeup on. I went out a bit, so I still have like just some lipstick and concealer and blush. Yes, this is makeup, yeah. I usually don't put makeup on, but I had time. Because usually I don't put makeup on because I'm always late, so.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Verena finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. Looking like you're about to go to fancy dinner? No. I don't really have big plans today. I just went
hundreds of years.
out with a friend for like coffee. And that's it. I don't have anything planned for this weekend actually.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
I really like the voice actress. Wow. She's so diverse as well. You still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse
so
to play
psycho,
the
kind of.
stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We are running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Verena, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness?
Wow.
Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
How did you hear this?
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Spectre mentioned. There's no time left. Please, Verena, just spit it out. What the hell? I didn't even notice. Like, how did we get teleported?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Wow.
You would draw your blade against a god?
She's so cool.
It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh, look at that.
Paimon can't believe it.
Oh, welcome back, Aubrey.
She just surrendered.
Did you have dinner?
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Shh! It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time,
wow.
I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera
Very
epic
cool.
plays is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This
Wow, that was so
shall be
cool.
one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Like, they're cutting a bit too fast for my taste, but I'm still impressed by all of the angles that they're using now
We're making history.
for the shots.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
I'm out of chocolate. We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. I mean, they could have just waited a bit longer to reveal the stage. Maybe. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. I hope we don't have to do this taking the clue and match it game mode again, because I really hated that.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members. The people's resentment against their archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
They all
So
studied
you
psychology.
mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
But how? I mean, she was in Poisson, that was like super far away.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course.
What? But wasn't the original magic trick that they went like under the tunnels? How's that possible now?
Was an archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
In a real world, this kind of project would take at least 2 years and like a lot of money. Underwater, yeah.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
That's a cool shot.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
My city has been trying to cross a tiny lake for 10 years. You mean like as a bridge above the water? Because that usually takes less time, I would say, than building an underwater tunnel, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Cloran, I must commend you for your courage.
Oh, below the water. Okay.
Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an archon without flinching.
I wonder how long it took for like the tunnel between London and Paris.
Thank you.
Where the Eurostars.
For you, traveler, I
Going through.
suppose your role
How long
was
that
to
took.
keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
You guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
She will reveal it anyways.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
India's first under river tunnel is in my city? Oh, that's cool though.
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with
like a
you
long
during
tunnel?
the trial.
Are you
According
going
to
there
her, it should speed up the proceedings.
by train or by car?
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can
I wouldn't
refer
say
to this
perfect.
anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
It's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon
Oh,
in
no.
the... I did this as
So
the
in the end,
first
we do
of
have to
the
do this
two in
game
the
mode.
Fortress of... According to Monsieur, the words of someone as
Oh, I
extraordinary...
hate this. I hate instructions. So much to read. Ah, just let me play.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh, Lumine has a voice. Oh.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Okay.
Lady Farina,
Interesting.
do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples,
cool.
and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
I mean, I know that the Neuvillette is like the dragon.
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you
what
wish
is their plan?
to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Farina Slender.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well,
I mean, they
I
also
tried
just
to
believe
give
the
you the
prophecy
chance
without
to
any
surrender.
ground base.
If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Irrelevant. So there's just two options. Reveal that she had already propped Farina on Holland? Sure, why not? Seems to be right.
First of all,
Nate?
you may
thank you.
be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A
Veracity.
curse. I
also
once
don't know
thought it
that word.
possible that the aura of an archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neville sensed it too, huh?
So Farina, instead of an archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being?
I don't believe that she's not an archon, I just don't understand what's the plan.
Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. That's true. Oh, is everything pre-selected? I don't have to actually
Hana doesn't think this clue can be used
read
as
everything?
compelling evidence to build our case.
Dangomak Lava Shogun has the cutest interactions with citizens. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it was that one. I remember now.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof?
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
According to the judgment, Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Wow, you typed that out by hand?
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
I'm so confused by this whole
The real
thing.
Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day.
Just a copy paste. Oh, I think I remember. Like when on Genshin servers they copy pasted that. I just didn't understand it back then because I didn't play the quest.
But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
How did you pronounce that? Unilaterally?
You can't You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an archon?
My power as an archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an archon?
Just do it.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that
Wait,
far.
so she's not the archon? A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. Summons puppets, yeah.
Aren't you the
Just
Hydro
do that.
Archon?
Just summon your Hydro
Or
animals.
is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Who is that then? If that's not the
Yes,
Farina.
it's all because
Is
of
it like a puppet?
Indemnitium. All archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium.
Her E and Q is the best met. I still don't know what the E and Q does. I guess the Q is just empowering the E. I just don't know what it does. I just know to press it.
Thus did I give up all of my divine
I mean, I know that
power to
one E is like healing and
everyone with
one E
energy
is
for
probably
their
like
daily lives. Have you ever seen
damage
a
bonus.
more magnanimous god?
magnanimous. I have to look up these words because then I would actually have like a broader vocabulary.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Please, you've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too?
Enough!
Thinking audience member? Since when can they think? The audience has been so stupid the whole time. The abilities have insane essays. I don't understand them either. Yeah, I did try to watch like a YouTube guide about the abilities, but then I just spaced out. I couldn't concentrate at all. Her E's, you can say auto yell on Q. That's the thing, I also am not super sure what yell and Q does, except that it's the same to Xingqiu's, but I guess there's also like a damage buff over time, right? Like every second you have like a bit more. And her healer Q is just heals on field, yeah.
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
It's confusing that the mouth is not moving anymore.
She came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just a human. And if she's only a human... Oh, just pour some water on her.
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
He's so serious.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows,
just
a
keeps
massive
continuing.
flood struck the area not long ago.
Like, Niblette just
many
says, like,
lives.
shut up. You're not part of the court. And then she just keeps on going.
Including those of some of my closest friends.
No.
So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Oh, hi Ramsha. How you doing? How's your Saturday?
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
So many people today coming to join. Thank you so much. And that's nice
If
that
you
you're
don't dare to touch it,
all
then
here.
we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has
Agreeing
governed Poisson for
audience
many
member.
years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
Doing great though. Yeah, I'm also doing okay. Just chilling, I would say. Yeah, it's a long weekend, so I have like Monday off as well. Mila, big streamer.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human,
see,
she's
yeah.
probably
6
Fontaine
people
like all the
watching.
rest of
Nice.
us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh, and also, by the way, I did finally connect my actual YouTube account, so it does say on Discord now that I'm streaming. Before I connected a wrong account.
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Tomorrow, Wuthering Waves special program. Yeah, it's going to start at like 3:30 in Germany, so I'm not sure if I'm going to stay up that long.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water.
I hate the audience. I'm just gonna not listen to them
Is she
anymore.
really
They're so
planning
annoying.
to- That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina,
No, why she's doing that? She actually?
I'm fine!
But she has like gloves on.
Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was
mouth
this
is not
not the
moving.
most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin, if you are present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siege Win?
You can watch the Chinese stream same time as the Genshin. Is there like a Genshin stream? Same time as Genshin? Like, what time is that? And also, I don't understand Chinese, so maybe no.
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. She was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater
she
of
then?
a similar concentration.
I thought the
Thank you, Miss Siegewin.
Hydro Archon
Lady
is
Farina,
Farina.
you may return.
Oh, wait. What did she just say?
She like a
I didn't get
double?
dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used for...
I can't believe...
But what's really going on here? Furina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. Seems like it. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
True that.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your arch.
I feel a bit pity for her. Because the ones that I hate the most is the audience. They're so awful. Like all the trials.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things
her
that have
voice
been
sounded
said,
nice.
Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I like that. Bam! Instead of the shovel. What do you say? Gravel? Shovel? Something with... NPCs are getting hate. Yeah, they're so annoying. They're just believing anything. They have, like, there's one good argument. They were like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna think further and just like agree to this argument. And then the other opposition is having like a counter argument, and they are just like, oh yeah, that is also true. I'm also agreeing with them. Like, come on, think.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway.
Oh, what's happening now?
Against her now.
Cardinal has Star Rail Gacha animation.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is... guilty.
That was kind of cool, but what happened? And I thought the machine is deciding it, the Oratrice.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Take a shot whenever they say Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be that the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Why is he so surprised then?
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
But the Oratrice just said a Hydro Archon. So if Furina is not the Hydro Archon, then who are we punishing here?
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought
the one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the...
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice?
Why are you saying Furina? You just said that she's not the Archon.
Things, so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered the judgment on the Hydra.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
No, you're not allowed. You're not a lawyer.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the other two, oh, this is the first slate?
Prophecy slate?
Where was it? So this is like the first or previous Hydro Archon, and is she like creating the Fontainians?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
The cutscene's gonna be amazing.
I looked everywhere and finally
that's
found
already
it
a
at
good
the
setup,
bottom
I
of
would
the
say.
sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
I just wished he would talk
But
faster.
has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine.
This thingy
Please allow me
appeared
to
again.
review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh?
Oh, I clicked too fast.
Is the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life?
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help.
Instructions are...
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Verify true. Judged him as guilty.
That doesn't sound...
Okay. Hydro Archon guilty to be punished with a death sentence.
That doesn't...
Okay, maybe I don't need to verify the truth. Wait, going back, it shows Celestia floating in the sky, the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but heaven still brought judgment down upon them. I'm just gonna click. Oh,
Perhaps
okay,
what is
nice.
about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
I have to do all of them? Okay, I'm gonna go back to this one. And communicated with you by connecting your consciousness.
That doesn't...
Oh, come on.
That doesn't...
Okay, I should have just tried the first one.
And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Okay, it shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea,
I don't like reading.
her consciousness
Yeah,
was
I cannot
subjected to
concentrate.
judgment.
No.
The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea.
It's not only the reading, because in this part you also have to connect like clues, and I'm really terrible at that. Like I can never become a detective or anything. I'm just really bad at connecting clues. Okay.
The prophecy
Yay.
from the stone slates found its way
Not
into
too bad, I
society.
guess.
But not many people believed it at first. The fortress, if we hadn't dealt with it in time,
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. No, I don't get this part. Perhaps that means her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. What's the original sin? GG, these pictures are so beautiful. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I agree.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
The original sin was to make Oceanids into humans. Okay. Yeah, Celestia is still a big question mark.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible! Linny, did you hear that?
But like, all of them? So if they are making babies, is that not like how humans do it? Are they all coming from the water?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Celestia, I still want to know, like, when can we actually know what is happening there?
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
All of them are Oceanids, that's why they dissolve, and non-Fontainians don't, yeah. It just doesn't make sense to me because it's the previous Archon reigned like over 500 years ago and even longer. So how do all the kids come to the world? Like, how did they come to the world? Are they like all coming from a fountain? Is like nobody pregnant?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate. Okay.
Yeah! Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
I mean, Oceanids have to make babies as well. They're just doing it in human form. They reproduce. When couples go to the Fontaine of Lucine, they get pregnant, actually. Oh, yeah. Now that you're saying that, that's true. Like, they always go and wish... for... what's it called? Being fertile? Something like that? Yeah, I now remember. It's just weird to me that... Yeah, no, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. They're just they're turned into humans, and that's why they reproduce as humans as well. So the fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Fontaine.
You've made some keen deductions.
Yeah.
I must say, given how much you
That's
still don't
interesting.
know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, The previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
They're so cute too.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Now that I think about it, you remember the quest before Fontaine, in this, which is like the Golden Apple Archipelago, but like it was in a bottle. Was it in a bottle or something? Where we went to this amusement park. This was, I guess, this was already hinted that they can turn into humans, the Oceanids, because in this quest before they were all having their human form, right? And then they could transform into Oceanids again.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
When Fontainians get pregnant after wishing, didn't they know they were all unique and different from normal humans and they were Oceanids? I don't know if they travel a lot, maybe they don't ever talk to other humans, right? Some event does foreshadow the region that's next. Did it also foreshadow the Sumeru? I don't remember that one anymore. When did Lynette get surprised? What do you mean, when did she get surprised? Why did she get surprised? But like when?
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
But like, those sins were from the previous Hydro Archon, right? Not Furina.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
That was so cool.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
When Paimon explained that Fontainians were Oceanids. I mean, all of them didn't know that they're actually not human. Right?
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going. Wait, but if that's the
yeah, okay. I don't care about audience.
Information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they were in the right order? What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Just like right now. It's funny because they have no idea that their process of reproduction is different from other humans, yeah.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
You know, there's like this theory that we see color, everyone sees color differently. Like if I see red, that red may look different to you. Is it not the same? Like since you don't know how the other person feels, you never know that you're different.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know, it feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
You see the best version of red on there. Yeah, prove it.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the 4th slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the 4th slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass. However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, could it be... Just what is the true source of
this eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
True source of the catastrophe. True source. What? Oh, wait. That's the only thing you can verify. Murder revealed. Dutcham is guilty. She's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Oh, this one. That's why we were fighting. Right?
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside
the truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
I fought the weekly boss before and it was kind of hard to me, I must say. Like, not hard in the sense of, obviously I still managed to fight it without big problems. It's just I don't know the mechanics, and it's a bit annoying because most times you cannot really attack the whale. Good timing. Good timing. Shenhelm makes it easy, you mean with Ayaka? Child. Whoa, he's so cool. The only reason why I don't like Child is because they did him dirty. In the game, like his design is so kind of boring in the game. Like, imagine he had that skin with his delusion suit. That would be so cool. Oh, but I don't want to give him the vision back. I want to keep his vision. Let's save him. Any cryo is good. Yeah, I should try it.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that it's also the one that Charles saw when he was young. Oh yeah, because he has the whale attack.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Wouldn't be the cure be just like moving out of Fontaine? What if you just say let's swap with Liu, or let's just swap with the desert people? I don't know.
Therefore,
they could
when
just
it
live
left
somewhere
the
else.
primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back
Like
to target
we
the
did?
people
It
again
was child.
once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
They're all like so emotional. Charles just like fell down into the abyss, and no one's like,
From the way he
let's
looked,
go.
he must have been fighting the creature
Quickly.
for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Yeah,
It is too
just
late.
speed it up.
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Of course you do, Clorant.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Is that a mage N? After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Oh. I think I misunderstood it before, when she said it the first time. So could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in that giant magic box? What is her real secret? She can, like, give the power to Neuvillette, right? Wasn't it mentioned before that she can activate him or something?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
She's just been chilling here.
No, I still need answers!
would it be if we could actually jump that high in game? Okay. Wow. Who is she? The real Furina? This is like Honkai Star Rail.
You.
Like in Dreamscape. Furina?
Sorry. That shocked
Wow.
expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Is that the same voice actress or is it a different one? Because that voice is so different.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
It's so weird to hear her other voice.
One was not amused.
With the same face.
In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
That would be so cool if we get that skin as well.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Wow, big brain.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
That's a huge promotion.
Yes,
Oceanid to Hydreigon.
I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
She's so cool. Like, that would have been so cool if we got like her as character instead of Furina. I mean, I still like Furina. She's
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between.
Even her look is
She could be as vain and
better.
conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
So anyway.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principle. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy, under the curse I placed on her. So long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
Damn.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Okay. I feel so bad for Furina. She had to go through a lot. Yeah. But did she know? She didn't even know all this? Or did she? Wait. I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Oh, I thought we would turn into Lumine. Should I? But I'm afraid that we will fight the whale afterwards. Okay, let me at least change to Navia.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Furina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
What the hell?
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
I don't see any audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Just let the stage lights go off, please.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I mean, if you're playing a part for like over 500 years, it's probably hard to let go, right? I have to find a way. Turn off all the spotlights. Okay. Okay.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Where'd that come from? Feeling lucky? Cha! Ha! 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 Ah! Feeling lucky?
Oh, I missed.
Cha! Ha! Ha! Come on out. Show them. Come on out.
Ah, switching. Switch to the correct one.
Let's move out.
Okay. That went horribly again.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Watch out! Coming at ya! Ha! Ha ha! Cha! Ah! Show them. Come on out.
This dodging in a different way, I still have to figure out how I will train that. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? I didn't even listen because I was busy trying to focus on the combat. A ticket? When did that end up here? Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1, Before Mirror Furina. We are Furina. I can only walk.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're... mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what?
Oh, her eyes. I didn't even notice before.
Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly.
The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming
this
the
was
role
like the
of a
conversation
god
in the
without
past.
being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like.
Oh, I have to change my desk and go up. Way. Yeah, I've been sitting too long.
Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
I'm a bit, I know that Verena accepted that responsibility, but I also don't think it's fair from Fossalor to put that responsibility on her.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
What happened with my light? Ooh. Okay. Wait, I didn't pay attention. Where am I supposed to go? Go back to on the throne and reign. Whoops. I guess you have to take the stairs. It's kind of unsettling that there's no music. Or do I not hear it?
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey,
it's the stupid audience again.
She even told us to send her suggestions there at the
end. That's the whole reason we don't like Farina.
Shouldn't gods be all powerful? She's being so modest.
If you ask me,
oh my God.
Perhaps the succession didn't actually happen.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
Why do you want to save them? They are so annoying.
Merely said that I
at least those in the trial.
As humans imagine them to
or
be.
Sitting to watch.
Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Yeah, even though we all hated her in the first 2 chapters, or maybe 3 or 4 chapters, she was really popular with the Fontainians, so they all liked her.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality.
Oh my god, I'm gonna click away the audience members again, they're so annoying.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
And you cannot even click them away.
I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the archon Focalor, stand within the opera epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Whoops and cheers. Whoops. Okay, scene 3, Opera House. Well, wait, where was scene 2? Did I miss that? Let's go to sleep. Let's go to sleep.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette.
That was scene 2? Yeah, but scene 1 was the mirror?
Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Ah, yeah, okay. I just didn't pay attention, I guess, when they showed the scene 2. I mean, like the scene 2 screen.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have... Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again.
And then she's still trying to save them? Like trying to find out?
Here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked...
I see. It's as I thought, then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all.
I think I also need to play like world quests.
The day is finally over, but it's good to see that everything's getting on track. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest.
Seed 4.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
Furina's voice actress makes you sad. Yeah, me too. She's like her vocal range is really impressive.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so...
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
She did such a great job so far, and then like Paimon and us, the Traveler, are coming and just destroying her act.
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted.
Scene 5. Wow.
Lady Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
They did it so well to hide her face here.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina.
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
I want to give her like a head pet.
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it.
The people don't make it better.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
I'm so sad.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps
The show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Like, what was Fossilor's plan anyway? Okay, Farina and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh, it's
Although
us.
I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice? Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time. Did like Lumine sit there for like 180,000 scenes and just watch like her whole life?
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator. If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina, you shouldn't be selfish.
Considering that the Traveler has been in Fontaine for like a month only, I mean, why should we trust her right away?
What if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it. Long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
Oh wow, it's 8 already. I should eat something. I wanted to order
So even
in
Farina
today.
doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Okay, let me order something. Okay. I think it arrives in like half an hour. That's great.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
So she did not know, like, the whole plan.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
But what was like Neuville's role in all of this? What wasn't he like the Hydro Dragon from like the Hydro Archon? How did he not notice any of this?
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Then why did you want the child to be guilty and then going to prison and then just disappearing into the whale abyss?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Kill herself?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Breaking through the institution that is the Seven. Okay, interesting. She's like rebelling against the system.
So the
outfit,
Oratrice's
right?
call for death was for neither
I wish we
Furina
got
nor
like that
Focalor,
version of Furina,
but for
or
the
like
Hydro
Focalor.
Archon.
But if it Focalor is not the Hydro Archon?
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent,
is it?
You must be.
Okay,
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
So she wants to kill herself, give the authority to the Hydra Dragon again. That's the plan.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others.
Okay, I get it, but was it so bad to live as Oceanid? Like, like, why do you want to be human?
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
But that means no one is the Hydro Archon? After this?
Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
That means Furina is also gone? Or just Focalor? She's killing both herself and Archon Seed, so there's just no Archon anymore. Hydro Archon. Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human. Just as I wish we could. That is actually sad. And that is actually cool. The music is so good.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Damn. And that just happened like within a second?
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Oh, food is here already. I'll be right back. Okay. Let me sit down again. So, shall we have a mukbang? I'm so hungry now. I didn't even realize that I was hungry until time passed. Let me just see. Just covering my keyboard because this might splatter. I'm having like Chinese noodles, biang biang noodles. I'm not sure if I can show it. It doesn't look like anything if I show it now. But it's basically just chili noodles. Chili noodles with eggplant. That's what I ordered. Mila never out of content? What do you mean? Because I'm eating now? Usually I eat with my boyfriend, but he's not here today, so I'm eating alone. I wanna eat in with our people. So now maybe you can see a bit better. It's like hand-pulled noodles. Wait, am I showing it correctly? Hand-pulled noodles with like eggplant. Yeah. I order really often from that place. It's so good. Why is it so messy though? Like all this sauce here. And there's a lot of garlic as well. So yummy. Never heard of eggplant and noodle combination here. It's good. I really like eggplant. And this has a lot of oil. It's like chili oil with noodles and garlic. There's like a tiny bit of bok choy, I guess. Okay, let's eat. Itadakimasu. The reason why this is so hard to eat though is because the noodles are quite long and big. Can I show this? So it's really prone to splatter a lot. But I will just play the dialogue in the meanwhile. Not on auto though, but... Or should I just do it on auto? Okay.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You know, it's quite funny that Neuvillette is so powerful right now, but doesn't this whale have like hydro resistance?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
We have a famous ad here where the mother secretly puts eggplants on pizza and the boy gets bullied in school. What the hell? I don't know why, but like my ex-colleague who was from India as well, he said he really hated eggplants. Like he really had like a strong opinion about eggplants. And it was the negative one. So I wonder if that's why.
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
I don't want to play it. Are we fighting? Oh. The food came at the right moment when we actually have to fight. I want to pause. I don't want to fight right now. Oh no, we are actually fighting.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
Stop!
I've already done my...
No difficulty. Wow, interesting. I didn't know that we could do this. Maybe, let's just... I have an idea. Let's just watch a YouTube video in the meanwhile. While I'm eating. What could we watch? Do you have a wish, like a Maybe something from Wobbling Waves. Yeah, I think they're like a playlist of all trailers. Resonator Showcase, Desktop, official trailers. No, not that one. I don't think I've watched the recent videos, to be honest, because I was not in the mood. Oh wait, I can change the scene. And now let's just put like everything here. I would say add the queue, voice actor greetings. No, not that one. And now how do I turn off the music for Genshin for a bit? Okay, muted. Cool. Let me know if you don't hear the sound.
Once upon a time, in a faraway town, folks were going missing. Whoa! Spooky!
Oh, I think I've seen that one.
In our castle was their only hope. But it was dangerous, and none of the Seekers ever returned. What happened? A fearless hero stepped up to save the day. Ta-da! Encore the hero, ready for battle. Whoa! Oops! Oh, phew. Leave it all to Encore! No! The wind is too much!
I don't like that they changed their name from Anchor to Encore, like the localization.
Is this the fairy godmother's castle? A fairy godmother? Oh no! It's the big bad demon! Cosmos! Cloudy! Help! It's okay! Encore's not afraid! Woolly sense tingling!
She's really cute, yeah. I like that she's pink.
Come the woolies! Take
And also, yeah, it's just really cute.
The bad demons nabbed us! Is this really the end? chance. The show's still got time for an encore. Encore the hero, back in action. You're in for it now.
You haven't seen the trailers? Yeah, me neither. I've only saw like this one.
Our hero crushed all the bad guys. Hooray! But wait, there's more. Encore's story has just begun. One sheep, two sheep, three... where was I? Encore is bright, lovable, and is always accompanied by two willies, her sheep, Cosmos and Cloudy. She is ever curious about her surroundings and tells fantastical stories created from her vivid imagination. Both from the mysterious Black Shores, she and Alto are two companions you meet during the mission. There's more than meets the eye with Encore, so just wait and see what this little firecracker has in store. One essential element of Wuthering Waves is the collectible echoes you find when exploring the world. Different echoes have different skills, some of them capable of countering a specific kind of enemy. This makes the explorations in the game even more enjoyable. One appealing character design in Wuthering Waves is the tacit mark that shows the surge of their forte. They carry a mark of special powers, and this has become an eye-catching symbol. The official release of Wuthering Waves is approaching. Rise and embark on your odyssey, Rover.
Well, if it isn't my loyal patron. What do you wish to inquire about today? Alto is the information broker for Black Shores. And rumor has it, he'll tell you just about anything you need to know, for the right price. He is charismatic, charming, goofy, but don't be fooled, as everything he does is carefully calculated. Everything is a show for Alto, even the way he fights. He's a trickster and a showman. Watching him move in the battlefield is like a magic show. Wuthering Waves has an adrenaline-inducing, blood-pumping combat system that feels extremely intuitive for anyone, but also rewards hardcore players. It's a unique battle experience through diverse QTE skills and counters. Oh, and Alto is an incredible support. Please add him to your party. The official release of Wuthering Waves is approaching. Rise and embark on your odyssey, Rover.
Gian of the Midnight Rangers. Protecting our lands and people is my solemn duty. Should you encounter any difficulties here, I will do my utmost to help. Hello everyone, I'm Alex Jordan, the voice of Gian. Gian is the general who leads mighty troops of soldiers with steadfast convictions and unwavering will. He takes the responsibility to protect Jinzhou from tacit Discord outbreaks and any other outside threats with resolve and selflessness. While young and ambitious, he has to be decisive and faithful when making choices on the battlefield, even if it means sacrifice. These are the kinds of traits in Gian that I admire. Wuthering Waves has an adrenaline-inducing combat system that offers a unique battle experience through diverse QTE skills. Hitting an enemy when it chimes gives instant damage feedback. The official release of Wuthering Waves is approaching.
Yeah.
Rise and embark on your odyssey, Rover.
I heard in the beta test that there were some problems with him and his attacks, so I'm curious if they
It's your first performance ever, Lin Yang. You ready for this?
Him.
These poles are way taller than what we practiced on, and this one's for our troops. Can't afford to mess up.
I preferred his old design when he was like
on
more
your
of a
feet,
animal. Now he just looks like Zhang Yu from
Doubting
PGR.
yourself already. Master, Why did you become a lion dancer? It's time to think about it.
Humans. They confuse me. Hunt, run, hunt again.
No design.
I act on instinct, like all animals do.
Oh, wait.
All animals, except those bipeds, they keep doing extra things. Things that don't help them survive.
Hey, you! Hey! Wanna come play with us?
You're not scared of me?
Why scared of you?
I'm
Don't look
trying to
that
find
different.
design.
The big lion's on our side. It's gonna scare off all the bad guys.
How long has it been? Turns out, I already knew.
It's almost time for his solo. Yin Yang! He'll make it.
Reporting in. The spirit of lion dancing. It's about courage. Courage to crush any fear in its wake. The show is just beginning. Every step, every twirl, I know them all by heart. This costume is my second skin now. I'll keep the spirit burning. Always have, always will.
I thought I saw the old design somewhere, but I cannot find it right now. On Discord.
Time to work? No more lazing around then. Taochi is the leader of the Ministry of Development and defends the border of Jinzhou. Though she may appear inattentive, she maintains a good balance between her work life with efficiency achieved by precise time management. I think she is a good role model. You should stay in a state where you can enjoy your life at a slower pace whilst finishing your work on time. One essential element of Wuthering Waves is the collectible echoes you find when exploring the world. Different echoes have different skills, some of them capable of countering a specific kind of enemy. This makes the explorations in the game even more enjoyable. One appealing character design trait in Wuthering Waves is the tacit mark that shows the search of their forte. They carry a mark of special powers, and this has become an eye-catching symbol.
Yeah, I mean,
the official release of Wuthering Waves is approaching. Rise and embark
not always,
on your
but like
Odyssey
some
rover.
of them actually sound very posh.
Jinzhou Patroller Chisha. You can always call on me if you ever find yourself in a pickle. Chisha is a junior patroller in Jinzhou, but despite her low rank, she's passionate about doing her duty. She brightens up every room with her boundless energy. In fact, we should all be a bit more Chisha. She has dreams of becoming a renowned hero, and she looks for injustice behind every corner and loves to help all those in need. Wuthering Waves has a combat system that gets your blood pumping. It offers a unique battle experience through diverse QTE skills. Hitting an enemy when it chimes gives instant damage feedback. The dim forest in the story embodies a fantastic environment design. You'll get to see giant trees, spreading spores, strange animals, and plants unique to this area.
Some sauce in my
The official release of Wuthering Waves is approaching. Rise and embark on your odyssey, Rover.
I am Baija, a researcher at the Huashu Academy.
She's my favorite so far, I think. Like,
Baija is known
and
as a
her
researcher at Huashu
Baiji.
Academy. She has a strong passion for her studies of remnant energy. Driven by a thirst for knowledge, she invests herself in unraveling its underlying essence. I love to see the adorable side of such a serious character, and the slow changes in her attitude toward the outer world. One essential element of Wuthering Waves is the collectible echoes you find when exploring the world. Different echoes have different skills, some of them capable of countering a specific kind of enemy. This makes the explorations in the game even more enjoyable. One appealing character design trait in Wuthering Waves is the tacit mark that shows the surge of their forte. They carry a mark of special powers, and this has become an eye-catching symbol. The official release of Wuthering Waves is approaching. Rise and embark on your odyssey, Rover.
Baiji is so unique with her animal things. Yeah, I really like the basic
Hiya,
attacks also
hiya,
being that special.
Hiya, I'm Ling Yang. You're probably more used to seeing me as that lion dancer on the high poles, I guess. Let's hang out more. I want you to remember what I look like without the lion dance head.
He's adorable, beautifully designed, and then when I got to see some of the footage, it was, oh, he's cool. He's really cool. Well, when I first read it, his journey from kind of the animal world and the more spiritual world into this more and more human world, I was excited to see what that meant for how he
Normal voice is so different.
deals with humans, and like what times he chooses to quiet down his animal instincts and try and be more human, and what times it's more appropriate to be more animalistic. That whole dynamic is so interesting. While we were recording, you get to know the character more and more and more. There's a lot of like solitude and loneliness, and him being very different, feeling very different, trying to fit in, and kind of navigating that with him throughout the recording was nice, because it gives you a kind of fuller impression of him as a person. But then when we got to the fighting, it was like, oh, okay, yes, he allows his animal side, his animalistic side, which is his true side, to come out. I was excited to see how they were going to incorporate the lion dancing aspect into the way that he moves as a character and the way that he fights. He moves, his movement patterns, his fighting style, it's all kind of based around the dance style and just the animalistic traits of it. It's so cool.
Did I hear something? It feels off not to hear the drums.
Just on that, it feels off not to hear the drums. Just that feeling of something bad is happening, that sense of being unsettled.
Did I just hear something? It feels off not to hear the drums.
Wuthering Waves, the stories of all the individual characters that you meet and the team that you end up building are all crafted with so much heart. I'm very excited for people to meet Ling Yang. The way that he is, his joy, his curiosity, his sense of fun, his sense of urgency, his kind of childlike behavior, it all just makes him such a delight to play and to interact with.
I don't dislike the new style. It's just not. It would have been refreshing to see like a different kind of just a different kind of animal or not like animal but like animal hybrid, because all of the other people are just like humans, so it would be nice to have like a really different model. I'm one video and then I'm done with food. So like this creator, I think there are two of them. It's like Lena and Ivy, I think. They are PGR creators basically, and not really like content creators on YouTube. I mean, they also do that, but not as often. but they have like the wiki base that is like very basically the main wiki. They make it, and even like Kuro Games is kind of supporting them, like sponsoring them to continue it, and it's really cool. They do a lot of work. Is there any more trailers? Oh yeah, we can also watch some more trailers. I think there was a playlist. Official trailers? Oh.
Their Calumet arrived without a sign.
Who's Fall from Shield Hero? I didn't watch that.
Their world shattered without so much as a sigh.
I think this trailer was even before the slight redesign that they had. Like here she still has the bandages, but they are not there anymore in the new design, I think. Yeah, this was before CBT 1.
Except nothing ever truly dies.
They also increased her breast size, I think.
Which part of you will you save? What is left untouched by all this pain?
Yeah, it's super intense. I mean,
be heard.
It should be like a dystopian setting, right? Until like people complained that the world is too grey, so they made it a bit brighter, which I think it was a good idea though that they made it brighter. Because it still has this dystopian.
Let's try this one last time.
Feeling.
How did you get that intel?
Well, Come on, fellas. Can't we just talk this out? When it comes to information, it's like the mist. A mixture of truths and lies. But a broker of my expertise can easily pick out the goodies. Guess that's why I'm in such popular demand. Don't you agree? Occasionally, I run into eager clients that are just,
Nonsense!
I thought you were interested in becoming professional brokers. Now, you better listen up. I'm an honest broker of information, open to negotiations at the right price. But if you try to hustle a deal, then I'm afraid
he's more like a dork, I think. If you watch Arknight's and Field's trailer, it's also the same time. I think back then I did watch it. It also looked cool, but then I saw like better gameplay, and that didn't look that good.
Phew! Enough of me lecturing. Thanks for coming. Well then, it's your time to shine. Why don't we start with your client?
Okay, I'm done. That was so good. Old footage again. The guy sounds like and feels like Sampo, yeah, definitely. PGR is like really known to have like cool soundtrack, but that all came from like a different studio, and now they have like an in-house musicians. So I don't think it compares to the music that the other studio made, but it's still good though. Wow, this one is unlisted. It's not very loud, is it? I think they changed this fight as well. Like in CPT 1, it's similar to what they have in PGR, is when you lose this fight, you cannot win this fight, you automatically lose this fight and then story continues. But I think they changed it so that you can actually win this fight. I know I will be so bad with it. If I can't manage to play with PC controls with Genshin, then I will definitely not be able to play this. But I know from gacha games that even if they are hard, they will always have like a mode that is catering to like people without skills like me to make it easy. So that should be fine. You don't think it's playable in mobile? Why? It's a mobile game after all. Well, in the PGR scene, mobile players were also like flamed for, you know, playing on mobile. But in the end, it's still possible. This is too long. Wow, this is 8 minutes. Concept trailer. Closed beta test. Gameplay. Gameplay trailer. You did Abyss Floor 12, 36 stars. Mobile. It was hell. I mean, then there's me, right? Like 3 years of playing Genshin on mobile, I also was able to 36 star But then again, it's just because you're not used to it. Right? You're not used to the controls, because like on mobile you have to dodge with your right hand, you have to switch with your right hand, and on PC you have to do it with the left hand. I think if you were playing with like what's it called, like with a controller and then switching to mobile, it's probably similar. But yeah, like coming from PC and then mobile, of course it's hard, because you have to change your brain a bit. And for me it's the other way around, right? Like I can play it on mobile, but I cannot play it on PC yet. Because I've also never been like a PC gamer, not really. I mean, like 10 years ago I had a PC and I played like League. But in those 10 years I didn't have like any console to play. I didn't play games, like video games, for like 8 years. And then I bought a Switch and installed Genshin Impact. Yeah, I must say playing both on PC is way easier. Look at him. I think the tattoos with the resonance stuff is kind of cool. It's a really good idea. Well, it's not like a new idea. I mean, it's similar to Visions after all, right? Okay, let's watch character showcases. Also, the villains, they look so good. The villains in Wuthering Waves. I'm really excited for them.
One of the Threnodians will soon be reawakened. They are the enemies of human civilizations.
To begin with, I heard you've lost your memories.
Oh, I don't like this voice of the dragon.
To do with your true identity. Then, who exactly are you?
Moreover, you possess a similar ability with the legendary hero who once absorbed Threnodian. ch.5 prophesied about your arrival.
Here you are. Besides,
that's why it's the most replayed, because of Yin Yin.
Here you are. Besides, not seeing
the jiggle.
To you to discover the final definitive answer for yourself.
No matter what happens, my sword is always yours.
Here you are. Besides,
not seeing the opponent heightens the thrill of the game.
Do you want to be the rule-setting shepherd?
Euro gameplay is very satisfying with controller. Did you notice the white-haired girl had horns before? Which white-haired girl? There's so many white-haired people in Wuthering Waves. Not only Wuthering Waves, there's also PGR, right?
Many associate snow with coldness and demise. But to me, it's the only untainted white. Anomalous visions, distorted nightmares linger in my eyes. All that once corroded me shall now be frozen in ice.
Oh, just 1 second.
blizzard breaks out in an instant. It all ends here. My shackles are no more. May our world be clean as snow, ever so pure.
On the frontier, Jinzhou rests, where perilous fog does crest. Dangerous beasts may hide, they say. Bandits, too, their blades do slay. Or, perhaps, a wayfarer's escapade. Seeking foes yet unknown, a maiden journeys all alone. Kind courier offers a ride she gladly partakes. Ahead they go, fog fading in their wake. Criminals lurk, plotting schemes, counting gains. Our maiden vows to foil their plans. Like rabbits they flee, uninvited crooks she seeks.
My patience finally paid off! Vanquish!
The music is good again.
Eradicate!
Genshin. You know, Sanhua means that you take a shower in your language, that's funny.
Pure as ever, she wipes her face. Adorned with jade, dispelling fear, bringing hope near.
Yeah, they will probably nerf dungeon.
Tea and snacks as usual, please.
Coming right up.
Tea, a steadfast companion to the people.
Oh, this is
of
Genshin.
Thank you, Genshin. We find our young monk laboring
doesn't
at the tea house.
He's as good as ever.
She has black and white hair.
With such mindfulness and integrity, diligently she earns her keep, far from the mountain of her upbringing.
Palatable, I'd say. But alas, it cannot compare to the Yunlu tea.
How do you make that tea? Enlighten me, please. I'll serve it as you wish.
Oh? Such nerve. I'll have you know how its exquisiteness transcends your meager comprehension.
Yeah, this is Genshin.
To begin with, one must carefully gather the morning dew from lotus leaves on the heads of gull puffs. Without agitating those delicate creatures, or the water won't taste as fine. Then, only the pristine shoots from elusive teal frill nests perched atop treacherous peaks will suffice. Finally, the tea must be roasted with ancient Uria wood, hailing from perilous domains, rife with ferocious beasts.
Here you are, looking like a decent challenge. Come forth. Serenity. Clarity. Tranquility. Cleanse primal vision. Gather cosmic force. Revelation, oneness. She lasts evermore.
And that's why it's impossible to...
Sir, here's the Yunlu tea, as you instructed. How do you like it?
This is the... No.
This scene was so funny.
Another day, another progress.
Okay.
Hey!
Sorry, I'm fixing my chat thingy. Trying to figure out what looks best. Okay, I'm just gonna stick with that one. Yeah, they have so many similar. They all look different. Obviously, it's just that they have similar names and similar features, like as in the hair color and such. For example, Dungeon has red hair, but also Ch.5 has red hair, and so on. Yeah. Sanwa has white hair, and I guess I don't know who that is, but I mean, I probably know when I see the face, but I just don't know the names yet. I think Juliet posted all of the characters, right, on Discord. Jinxi, oh, the one that they recently announced that she's going to be released. You were saying in which trailer? This one? I really like that evil guy. That one. Oh, I like him. Okay. Yeah. He looks so cool. Yeah. If he's going to be playable, I'm gonna be really happy. He looks very similar to the PGR Roland, and I love Roland as well in PGR. Which trailer was it? That one? Jian has such you know, Honkai Star Rail's Jin Yuan vibes as well. That trailer didn't have horns?
One of the Threnodians will...
Where did you see it then? Are you saying that she had horns in CBT1? Oh, Juliet. You're saying it. If evil, why hot? If evil, why hot? I'm really excited about it. Yeah. I'm still thinking about if I should take a sick leave and just pretend to be sick just to just to not work and just play. I don't have any meetings on that day, so it should be fine. I just can do my stuff on the other days a bit. Let's see. Feels kind of weird though to skip work just to game. You should? You should what? Should take a sick leave? I mean, nothing is so important there that I don't have like a deadline, like an important deadline, so it's not like too serious if I skip one day. Yeah, I will just take a sick leave, I guess, for Thursday. And on Friday, I will work normally and just play in the evening. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe it's so fun that I want to play it during the day on Friday as well. Okay. Now that I finished eating, and I've been streaming for 4 hours already. Wow, it didn't feel like that. I'm just going to finish the quest. I think there's not much left anymore, so yeah, I guess let's do that. Long active stream. I'm pretty sure you streamed way longer, right? I mean, 4 hours is not that long. But it also didn't feel long. Like, when I streamed Honkai Star Rail, it felt way longer. I mean, I guess on that one day I did 3.5 hours stream, so it was like 7 hours of playing Honkai Star Rail. Welcome back, Jess. I saw that when I went on Discord, I saw that he's in VC with Ducky and British guy. Cool. Okay, let's go. We are in the middle of the quest.
Quainless! I can find a way to attack it.
Is there a way to... Is it too loud? It's very loud. Just watch me failing with my controls.
Show them. Nothing lasts forever. Come on.
Is it loud?
Right
Please
now.
let me know.
Emerge.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
This didn't hit anything. Help. There are no audio settings inside there. I will just turn down the music in OBS instead.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
You know what? I'm gonna eat some... I'm gonna cheat and eat some food again just to make it a bit more... Ouch. I guess I should
emerge.
Pay attention.
Attack! That's the way.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Kokomi, heal us.
Rebuild!
Okay, like this part, I'm still not sure how it works. Oh, I should have brought the cryo people.
Thingy over there. It looks really scary.
Solidify!
Show them.
No, that's not what I wanted.
Emerge. Hold the line. Now watch out.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear.
What?
Seize the moment and
What
use
now?
my power to suppress its roots from within.
Okay.
Watch out.
This is order.
Okay, okay.
Come on out.
Help.
Show them. Just rebuild. Coming at ya.
Nope. Oh my god, I misclicked again. I didn't want to change to Kokumi. Is it helping though?
Order guide.
Okay. Let's try again. Yamiko.
Come on out. Right now.
Kokumi E. Navia. Q, actually, not E. Wait, what achievement is that? Okay. Is it painful for you to watch me struggling so much? It looked like a shrimp. Like a shrimp. Ooh, Skirk. She looks like Jinlu. The way she threw him. What the fuck? That's so cool. I want to do that to Charles as well.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Master's pet?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
How can I make it stop autoing?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
She has such a good memory.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
What hell? Who's that? Did we encounter anything about this person in any books yet?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing?
Of legacy?
How about the Visionary?
Oh.
Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Yeah.
Ooh, that one we've heard! Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Rhindaughter. How did you pronounce that? Rhindaughter. Never mind.
Wait! Didn't you you also mention a visionary person?
To meet a lot of foul.
I didn't quite catch their name.
He's an end boss after all. He's going to be like Mondstadt's third weekly boss.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural, after all, the prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
That's still happening?
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Wait.
Hey! Help! Over here!
What the hell? This feels like a movie.
Initiate emergency rescue! Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
That's like Timaeus. In Mondstadt, the crafting guy. The alchemist. You know how like Fremina's idol animation has his diving, what's it called? Like this helmet? But he's never using it in the quest. He's just diving.
Look! The water's receding! It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Then that's just water, not primordial water.
Are you right? We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
It was primordial water. Wow, I don't understand a thing. Where's my mouse? Oh. Why is there no new quest? Don't tell me I cannot continue the quest again just because I'm stuck with some other. Of course. Is it that one? Deluvies Chapter 1. Yeah, okay. Whose quest is that? Deluvies. Niblets. I see.
I really want to go traveling.
Wait, just fought this route. We're now real home.
As I have
Oh
my friends
yeah,
with
they
me.
are. They are real humans. Wait. I mean, technically... Wait, no. Why... Are these questions that are going to be answered, right? Like, why did they not dissolve? Because... Celestia didn't see them as a threat anymore? Sorry, I just have to start the Nivlet's quest. So... to... continue. Because Charlotte is just everywhere. Someone has to teach them how to reproduce. Oh man. I opened like a Pandora's box there.
Wait, did...
That's right.
No, but why?
Nicolette! Sadine! Hey there! What are you two talking about?
Traveler in Paimon, please. No, this is completely unprecedented.
Thank you for your concern. Oh,
So, what is it exactly?
a Melusine named Ki.
And then...
That is all the information.
I have no idea what... I've checked the schedule in advance, and it seems like there aren't any
Thank you for understanding. She may have no...
Yes, understand.
Judging from Sadine's reaction, it must be pretty rare for you to...
I cannot tell you. There could be complicated conflicts of interest.
Come on!
It is not my intent. Long story short, there were few people I could trust. But I had two subordinates.
I thought it was
who were
all about
exceptionally
Charlotte being blocked
trustworthy
in a
and
quest.
capable.
Was
Carol,
it
a
Nivelet
Melusine.
instead?
They must have been a mix...
Indeed. The reforms dam. The incident resulted in Carol taking her own
Oh,
life.
okay. Good
and
night, Aubrey.
Bertrand
Thanks for
being
coming again.
exiled. From then on,
Good
I've been
night, Tia.
especially careful when dealing with cases related to Melusines. All Melusines, I granted their wishes. Many common folk believe that I should. Some of them, I have nothing that has already happened.
Even so, there's the guards, the...
Based on prior the political system. However, since
Outside, but aren't you the chief?
I understand where you know very well about my... Even though I was taking on the role, I have lived in Fontaine for a long time.
Yeah! Let's team up...
I will write my note of... Let us go. We should visit...
Come on. Walk faster.
Nicolette feels like he doesn't truly belong here in Fontaine, but Paimon feels like he...
Talk to Charlotte. Where's Charlotte?
Paimon's been thinking... But since you're the Hydro Dragon, would a dragon out of water suit you better?
Oh.
Thank you for your suggestion. Please allow me to rephrase. As a dragon...
I never thought I'd see him here.
Does anyone...
Come on.
Kiara.
Huh? Monsieur Neuvillette! Oh, I remember. You're the Traveler and... Thanks for the...
I heard from Sadine that you received...
A threatening letter. The letter fell through the crack in my... But Sadine told me it was a...
Have you run into any suspicious...
There's also quest with all the Melusines to do jobs for them and save them or something, right?
No.
Same with like Aranara, but like not as bad.
Do you still
From
have the
what I
letter
heard.
with you?
Oh, let's see. Found it.
Now then. A simple threat. Neither the handwriting nor that... We can't rule out that since you can't think of anyone Kiara, you should come...
Sure. Wait, no.
But you are being watched.
And that's where we come in to help. We'll stay with Kiara.
Where's Charlotte?
Thank you, Traveler.
How's she, like, busy?
Thanks, Paimon.
All right.
We'll take her to a lost place. So, Kiara, how old are you?
Oh my god.
Let me think. 1, 2, 10? I can't remember. But I remember coming to the court of Fontaine with Carol and Neuvillette. That must have been a long time ago.
Carol? Didn't Neuvillette mention her just now? That was more than 400 years ago. Why would Paimon be a big sister to you?
My memory isn't that good. But Carol told me I could address others based on how I feel about them. Paimon feels a lot more grown up than me, so you're a big sis.
Huh, Paimon sees. Hey, Traveler, did you hear that?
Paparazzi. I thought Charlotte is blocking us from doing the quest. Oh, it's Charlotte here. Come on.
Kiara, you're here. Huh? Wait, aren't these two...
Oh, they're the travel...
I thought so. What brings you...
Secret
All right.
mission.
May I begin?
Of course.
No, that was quick. I took a look around the shop. Neuvillette says that Osmella's things like blood...
All right. Now that... Hear me out.
Of course!
Please wait a moment.
Seems like they get along real... Huh? What are you looking at? Is there really someone watching us? Shh!
Strange.
Gotcha! Charlotte? Oh, wait, don't...
Thread letter? What?
Come on, Charlotte, just tell us about
You want to interview?
primordial water.
I'm not, but it's not an easy... So imagine how surprised I was seeing him out on the streets today. It seemed like you were investigating something Of course, I'll make sure to turn in my manuscript to him for review. I have my principles, and I'd never publish an article without the consent of all...
Yeah, we're doing this...
I see. In exchange, could you tell me what the...
All right.
What? Someone... Shh, not so... It just so happened... I'll ask my colleagues, but I gotta warn...
Why?
Are Melusines also like Fontainian and turning into water?
Well, that was a nice
Or like,
chat.
were they Oceanids before? Or are they like... They're the original Fontainians or something? Oh, Chlorinde!
What do you think? The design...
I think it's...
Huh.
Chlorinde! What are you doing here?
Chlorinde!
It seems that you just...
As I passed by the Palais, technically speaking, I happen to have... Leave this to me.
Okay, then.
And one day when I played a Neuvillette story quest, I will forget about this again and wonder what I was playing. Whoa, so bright always. Now that it's dark outside. Wait. Talk to Charlotte? Now I can... What the hell? What changed? Oh, I have to Can I just teleport there? Probably yes. Wow, Navia, look at her.
The Spina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just Skyship Winglet, Booner Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship,
Charlotte's outfit.
while Navia is leading
Very
people in the
stylish.
reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on!
Okay, come on. Let's go underground. To Poisson. Le Poisson. Patouille? Patouille? Patouille?
Navia!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
I like Navia how she's like not judgmental of the Fatui, even though the organization might be a bit sketchy and not always good. There are still people with good intentions, I would say.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I
Looks so
especially
kind.
liked that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarant?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my
They're
sake,
dating
you might as well
Navia
just
and
take a few
Torrent.
more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And
Yay, so cute.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
That's what they all say.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Well, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillet asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
What is he doing inside the tea? Like, oh, what is he putting inside there?
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Ooh.
Well,
they are having a
I'd
date.
be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
They're so flirty.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhovich?
Should you invite him to your date?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhovich. We should be able to finish the preparatory
That's
work
disappointing.
today.
That works great for me.
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Oh, back to flirting. Wanna give it a try? Yeah, okay, anyways.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic...
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the
Oh my god,
entrance to
Duke!
Of course.
It was so
I'm
high.
here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Wow. I'm
Hey,
so
no
blinded
need to
by
be
these
so
photos.
nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Miss Sharp.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it.
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the steam...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that long?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Oh my god.
Well then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photo?
Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
Also, the fortress has been underwater before, so it didn't
That's why I decided
really
to let the
change.
interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh?
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news.
Oh, actually, what about you?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a...
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go.
I get it now why they didn't dissolve in the water.
Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater...
This was the moment when Neuvillette said, your sins are forgiven. I'm just wondering how he was able to do that. To just say, your sins are forgiven, and then it's done. And why they kept being humans. Yeah, not sure.
Is that really necessary?
I want to go to Neuvillette so he can explain the stuff to me.
Yes, you successfully kept prying on...
You should be happy for them.
Okay. Romaritim Harbor. Romaritim Harbor.
Finally, the rain has stopped.
The lift is so slow. Escape the belly of the beast without being hit at all by the phantasms within? How did I do that? I didn't dodge at all. Do I even have to use the lift? Whee.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
I remember those pockets.
Would you like a magic pocket?
I was also thinking about why they gave it away and why nobody used it.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
That's so cute.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by...
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I...
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step.
Lynette, could you come over?
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
I'm sad that we didn't see more of Arlecchino.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help.
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
I mean, they don't need the gnosis anymore, right?
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to
go to him.
Isn't he real... But back to the topic.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true.
Okay.
When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Is that the knave? Yeah, right?
Father!
Yay!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
Why didn't Child do it? He's already going to Snezhnaya.
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep it to your position? Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
Which number was she again? Like, which seat did she have?
I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Child's taking a nap. Yeah, but didn't they say that he's going to Snezhnaya? Or maybe going after? Then Arlecchino doesn't have to go to give the gnosis. Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision?
No, keep it.
All right.
Keep it.
I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Rakino's number 4. Okay.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant.
I want to talk to Neuvillette now.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence.
She does.
I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
We kind of have it already. We have like 500 mints in our pockets.
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now.
Closed circle.
So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neuvillette's doing?
Yes.
As long as we not so...
Let's go. I wonder if I can upgrade the fountain yet. Yay. I don't know if I need this. Higher. Wait, am I... Oh, I'm not in the right building.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
I almost fell down. It's always that part where there's like questions about the next region as well, right? Like the next archon.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette! Hyra didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
I saw what he saw that day. Ocelot deceived the Herblin principles and used Verina's Atlas for performance to save Fontaine.
So that's
Yeah, but how did he save them? I only saw Verina's part myself.
Ocelot destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign!
So since he's like a fully fledged elemental dragon, he can just like poof, all sins forgiven, poof.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, The authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Okay, cool.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics.
Yes, absolute power. Yeah, but I understand that he has it. I just don't know if I like the story writing like that. But I guess, yeah, it is what it is.
But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
So then he can also go to Liyue and make this Oceanid, the boss. Can he make that into a human as well?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About initial verdict that was passed on child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
So it was all child's fault that the prophecy was turning true as well?
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster.
Yeah,
At
right.
most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Oh, that's what Rancha meant, right?
Yeah! Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
And that's what you meant, Jess, that they now have to learn how to reproduce.
Ask away. I will
Did
tell
they
you
never
the truth
have
as I
like
know it.
pregnancy, I guess? Or did they have like Oceanids in their bellies? About Fontaine's future. Who's gonna tell him? Let them find out like the first humans found out.
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
She abdicated the post.
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
She's a normal human right now, right? Like Farina is...
She's still got a place to stay,
I mean, she's
right?
a human before, but now she doesn't have the curse.
You need not worry. I I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
She will grow old.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
But does she want to do that?
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
I mean, basically nothing is changing. It's just that he can say, like, you're guilty, and then it actually is done, and they don't have to wait for the machine.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
So what are all the other dragons doing? They're just like sleeping or what? You know? Like in Mondstadt,
Ask away.
what's his name?
I will tell you the truth as I know it.
The first boss. Okay, about Fontaine's gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a...
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
I also think it's totally fine.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Gnosis.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and...
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey.
You'll soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so as far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
There's a rumored leak that we are supposed to get mounts in Natlan.
There is one other piece
Just
of information
imagine if
I
we
got
could mount
incidentally
a
from my
dragon.
negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into
The
endless
Captain!
ring of war.
Capitano! Woo!
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon, when we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Will Skirk be playable?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power. What it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains of the third descender.
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Whoa. How many descenders are there again? And they're like partly dead and turned into gnosis?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me, but I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I don't see how that character model will not be playable in the future. Yeah. 4 descenders. I guess there are 4 living descenders and every gnosis is another descender? Or what does it mean with remains? The pretty lady, she's called Skirk. She's Child's master when he fell to the abyss.
I've been training with my master, the Fowl, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Like the upper body of her is not too special, I would say, but I really like these boots. I just wish she had like actual pants. Yeah.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know.
Come on, is that how they want to hide information from us?
If you're interested though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Just say yes.
Next
just say
time?
yes.
You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Oh my god, child will be so important.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I'm the 4th descender. For me, this information means 2 things. 1, that the Gnosis are related to descenders. And 2, that the one who came before me has already died. So what about the other Gnosis then? There are 7 archons. They all have noses.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Or does it mean like all of the Gnosis are remains of this one descender? That makes more sense, I guess.
I wonder. Does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now.
Yes, let's think about it.
Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All
My
of
brain
Fosolor's
is
efforts were for this moment
full
as well.
of lore now. It's really exhausting.
She sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Wow. I must say the ending was pretty nice because of all the lore. Like especially with Skirk. In the middle, it was okay. Like Navia's part in the story was pretty cool. I like how she was like the main person to guide us. Makes me wonder why she wasn't like in the trailer. What's it called? The trailer where they all introduced like the seven.
My time with Despina has taught me that
the 7
carrying
chapters.
an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
It showed like Linny and Lynette as the guides of the story, I guess, but actually it wasn't Navia. She had like a way bigger role, I would say. Yeah, the Prevail trailer, you mean? Yeah, that one. I'm gonna watch that one again. Not now, I will collect stuff first. Yeah, like too many exclamation marks. Okay, let me unlock all these story quests again and accept them, so I will be blocked in the middle of the quests again. That's my favorite thing. I cannot unlock them all anyways, right? Claim. Oh, actually I can. Exactly 2 that I can still unlock. Cool. Accept. But still I would say the Fontaine quest was probably the best so far. I don't even know what quests they are. Forgotten Thief? No. I want to finish that one first, I think. But I probably should have done this focus mode on during the quest, the Fontaine quest. Okay. I got distracted now. I forgot what I wanted to do. But I can already choose my next story quest. Baiju. This is Cloud Retainer. Sino. I guess that one. Not now, but like... I will probably do it off stream though, because I already started it. What?
Hey, Catherine! It's us! Got any new commissions?
Of course, this is a new quest.
Actually,
don't worry.
To put it simply, but the truth is... That's right. There are only a few...
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think? Even if we took the commission...
If you're interested in helping, maybe you can't fill the role yourselves.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? Paimon approved!
Let's go. Now let me collect
Hello there.
my
Are you the
commission.
guy looking for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two.
Wow.
If we can't find someone to step in, all our sets and
Which quest
we had
is
a way
this,
to make
Navios?
Disband?
Oh, one last show. Nobody wants things to just the show just won't.
Got it. We have a clip. What if?
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor, and I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
Good point. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible.
Oh, is it Farina's quest?
What about...
Farina, okay.
That's how you... She's really good at performing, and she...
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous. Her!
Nope.
You're not wrong there, but even if she's still an idol to many people in well, fair enough. I'm sure everyone in, of course.
No point in stressing. Besides, things are different.
Thank you for your help.
Wait, where does Farina act?
As it happens, I have her current address
Oh my god,
here.
Catherine
I can
stepping out of her
provide it to you.
booth? And it's not Nahida? How dare you?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. It is my duty.
Thank you, ma'am.
Well, now that we've...
Let me just collect my... No, I cannot even collect it here in Fontaine. Can I?
I can't believe...
Try not to worry.
Okay, I have to go to somewhere else.
Ad Astra Abyssa. Thank you for complete... Ad Astra...
Okay. Tak. Another wish. How many days do we have until Chlorant? 2 weeks. And I have 20 polls, 25. If I don't get her, that's fine though. Where do I collect the commissions? I think it was down somewhere. Right. Oh, not the commissions, I mean the reputation. Oh, it's there, it's there. Great. Okay, I guess I could play a bit of the Abyss, but like just floor 9, I would say. maybe for floor 10 as well. Yeah, I will do that quickly. Maybe I will farm quickly the boss here and then for Chiori, and then I will go to the Abyss. Why are you so excited about Abyss? It's just floor 9.
Like a heart?
I heard about your challenge with Jazz though. You wanted to do like Abyss with a character that you haven't built and like solo it. How's that going? Which characters did you pick in the end? Just gonna quickly eat. I guess I will continue with this one. Or like, why do I have 83 chili chicken? What the hell?
Stabilize!
Show them. Come on out. Show them.
Oh my god.
Hold the line. A proper send-off from the Spino coming at ya. Haha. Hey there.
This is order.
Come on out. Show them. Come on out. I'm always watching. Show them. Come on out. Emerge. Craft. Rebuild.
Why is she wet?
Watch out. Hey there.
Okay. I still have to get used to switching and also navigating at the same time. I don't know if that makes sense to switch the keys. Okay, so I have to do this twice. How much resin do I still have? Okay, then what is open today?
My time with this.
Did I finish farming for Navia? Who needs order? Weapon I don't need. I could farm some artifacts. I haven't farmed that in forever. Navias. Yeah, let's do that. You have to get further on the Abyss than I did. How far did you get? You mean like I should be further on Abyss with 4 people? And then you did while soloing? No, then I did Abyss right now. I just did it normally. Like, where are you right now on Abyss?
Advance! Press the advantage!
Delicate as silk. Let's go.
Let's roll! It's showtime! Cha! Attaboy!
Okay, this team is easier to control, I guess. Because they're just not moving a lot, I would say. You made it decently far. Just tell me until which level. You have to go? Okay, good night. Bye, thanks for joining. Yeah, I think I might not do Abyss right now. I will do that in another stream. It's just like, I'm really tired now. You just failed for 12? Yeah, I can imagine. It's harder now. I can actually keep this healing. Okay. This one I don't need. I might play maybe on Monday, because Monday is a day off. Sunday I am out. Not sure yet, but yeah. I can play the Abyss on stream then. So there's proof.
Charge! Rally!
Lend me a hand. I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Who wants some of this?
Order guide you. Solidify.
Fall in! Bam! Yeah!
I only have Cryobolt. Abyss is my enemy. What are the enemies right now in Abyss? Like, what team do you need there? Because right now it's also like Baiju and Wanderer. So isn't the Abyss catered to them? Ooh. Does Navia need this? Does she need crit damage or crit rate? Circlet. Wow, that's even a 4-liner.
Advance! Everyone on me!
Delicate as silk.
Oni coming through! Cha! Let's roll!
I will have order. Gather.
No.
Fall in!
Lend me a hand.
Bam!
Dendro. Maybe an off-piece. Sure, if it has double crit. No, it's actually not worth it. No. Magokenki and Dancing Robot Boss. Both have huge cryo resistance. Oh shit. I remember like when Magokenki was in the Abyss the first time, and that was a huge deal as well.
Solidify.
I think that was also the first Abyss that I actually got like 36 stars.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Next customer.
It's showtime! Cha! Ha!
Wait, am I not pressing E?
Can't catch me. Attaboy!
Fail.
This is order. Stabilize.
Fall in!
Okay. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna make this condensed resin and just rest and end the stream and take a break. And then I still want to play Honkai Star Rail. Defense? Navia doesn't need defense, right? Never mind then. Yeah, I'm gonna level up this circlet though. She already has an onset. Oh yeah, okay, this one doesn't have crit. Nice. Very good. I don't need this anymore. Wow, double bonus. And one roll into crit. Not too shabby. At least it didn't roll into flat defense. It's okay. It could have been better, but energy recharge is fine and attack is good. I can have like an off piece though. I think she needs more crit rate. Yeah. Yeah. Better than any of my artifacts? Oh, come on. You do have at least one artifact that has 30 CV, right? How can I get more crit rate? But you're also not farming for artifacts, right? You're like trolling most of the time. I can't really equip an off piece right now. Okay. Except for the sense, maybe. Sense, attack, percentage, and crit rate. Is there one that's open? This one is good. Why do I have this? Why do I have this? And nobody's equipping it. I think it's because it's attack, right? Wow. Yeah, I'm trying to get a 4-piece here, but until then I will have 2-piece, that's fine. I still need more crit rate though. I've been trying to farm ever since the game added Liam. You were saying this is a local legend, do you know where he is? I did fight a local legend with Aubrey and Black not too long ago, underwater. And I did encounter one like somewhere here, I think. And I didn't know that it was a local legend. He was like fighting and fighting. I died like twice and then I didn't realize that he was a local legend. He was just too strong. And it took me like 5 minutes or something to kill him. New reputation quest. Why do I... Oh. It's there, right? Okay. Liam is the east of the Weeping... East of the Weeping Willow. Have I been there? I might have been there. I think that's maybe the one that I meant. What's... What? What is this? New reputation quest? Oh, you mean like these? Yeah, okay, let's do them quickly. Salt. Armored crabs fighting, I guess. What is this? Looks like your average treasure hoarder, and then bam, he has 3 times the... Yeah, I think that's the one that I did. I was just coming across him like randomly, and then that's the one that it took me like 5 to 10 minutes just to hit him. And I also ran around with Linne back then. He was not built yet. I was trying to build him, and I was running around with him. And then yeah, it took me like 10 minutes probably, and also a lot of food just to heal and to revive. I will not fight him again. No, thank you. Missions. Are these the requests? No. Where are the requests that I just accepted? Oh my god, I'm so blind. They even marked it with colors. C6 Eula enjoys lovely. Liam makes the perfect person to test my builds now, since he can actually survive my combos. Yeah, that's true. He's like the better Magokenki. I don't want to use the lift. My salt! Go buy your own. Here's a cool outfit though. Wow, I can't believe it's almost 11 PM already. Oh wow, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I should probably end. Yeah, okay. Let's kill these crabs and then that's it.
Right here, right now, right here. Allow me! Fire! Well, with rocks. Hey there! Cha! Nah! Nah!
Yay. Good night, Jess. Have fun. Thanks for joining. And you even stayed for 5 to 6 hours.
Show them. Right now. Hold the line! Watch out! Coming at ya! A proper send-off! From the Spina with love. Coming at ya! Cha!
Yeah. Good. Good. Wow, that was fun though. I really enjoyed it. Also, like, I'm really looking forward to Wuthering Waves. I think that that's it for a while with the Genshin streams. I just want to change it up a bit. I want to play some other games as well. Like actually buy RPGs on Steam now that I have a computer. And I did buy like Code Vein, so that could be something that I want to stream. Yeah, thanks everyone again for joining, and I'll ping you for the next time. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.